to the Royal Cavalieri Hotel for the Banca del Fucino WPA Women's 10-Ball World Championship. Organized by the Predator Pro Billiard Series with our main partners Venbilliards, it's the opening day's play with 4 live matches streamed across 4 tables. So, first on table 4, Silviana Lu from Indonesia versus Chu Chia Chia, Chinese Taipei. Table 3, Soledad Ayala, Argentina versus Christina Chak. On the table 2, Sio Sioa, South Korea versus Mighty Ropero, Spain. And the table 1, Chetska Centino, Philippines versus Fu Chafang, China. All matches are the best of 3 sets, and in the event of a 3-3 tie in a deciding set, we go to a showdown. Best of luck to all players.
A very warm welcome to you pool fans from all over the world. We are here today at the Rome Cavalieri Waldorf Astoria Hotel for the launch of the Italian Predator Pro Billiard Series. We start that 7 days of full pool action with the 2026 Banca del Fucino WPA Women's 10-Ball World Championship. A 64-player field battling for a world title and a $200,000 prize fund. This is a first round match between Soa from South Korea and Maite Ropero from Spain. The game is 10 ball, double elimination to last 16, best of 3 sets, each set raised to 4, and if we have 3-3 in the deciding set, a shootout would be played. Referees are Perry Anderson and Gintaras Petrovas from Lithuania. I'm Benjamin Belhassen from France, and I'm really glad to be back in the booth with you guys. So we are having a great match here. Maite Ropero has won many national titles in Spain, and she's competing on the international stage for years now. And she recently got a silver medal in EC in March at the European Championships in 8-ball. And she just had a Euro Tour final in Luxembourg in May. So she's informed. She's ranked 22nd in the WPA ranking. And on the other side, her opponent, Soa, is a top 10 in the world. She's ranked number 9. She's the current world 9-ball champion. And last year, she won 2 Pro Billiard Series titles in Spain and Indonesia. So we're going to have a great match here for the first round. And I hope you enjoy it. So as I mentioned, this is a World Championships, though under WPA rules, so we don't have early 10s. And Maite Ropero start with the break in the first set. So remember, this is a race to 4. So you gotta have the full potential and fully into the match from the first shot. Short races, great drama. A long difficult shot on the 1 here from Maite. Try to create distance between balls, which she really performed well. This is a great first shot from the Spaniard. And Soa is looking at the 2-rail kick on the side, going long and short, kicking the 1 ball from the back. Trying also to create distance and maybe use the 4 and 6 as blockers. Interesting to see the speed that she will use there. Probably medium speed. Yeah, like that. Oh, she came too short. Yeah, the thing is, this is the first rounds with brand new balls and brand new cloth, and as always on TV tables, slidey conditions, so players really need to adapt. quick to get into the match. Still have some work in this rack. Maite is really a dominant player. She dominates the table. She plays fast, and makes me think about FSR a little bit in the style. Not taking too much time when she's down on the shot. A really great rhythm. As I mentioned, she's really informed, and I think she's really look forward to play for the world title here. Might be a little short on the 6. She would have liked to be really straight in on the 6 to get an easy 7 ball, but now she has to do some work with the cue ball. Maybe going back and forth. I don't know if she can go underneath the 7 to go short and long with inside. It's tough to say from there, but yeah, that's a good choice also to run into the 7, sending it toward the high left corner pocket. I had a couple of opportunities to watch her play live during Euro Tours, and it's really full of energy. Good stroke and good rhythm. This is a tough choice. She'll have to. I think she wanted to be really straight on that 9 on for the bottom right. Now she's off angle a little bit, which is always tricky. Remember also we have 30 seconds shot clock here with 1 extension per rack. So a little bit more time for her to settle down. She hit it a bit too thin though, but still go in. And a nice run out and first rack for Maite. Always a good way to start the match. You can see here the referee from Lithuania, Gintaras Petrovas, experienced referee from Europe. Remember, it's a winner break format, so this adds a little bit more drama to the whole thing, because if you keep the momentum and keep breaking, making balls and running racks, then you can run the whole set. The hand racking also make it more special, because you kind of have some more random racks and random layouts, more than with the template, for example. So in this type of situation, many pro players choose to break from the side. What a shot that was. Jumping the 5 ball and banking the 2 in the bottom right. She's got a jump cue out the Predator air rush here, and yeah, she almost made the 2 made the 2 and made the 3 in a row. Accurate jump game from Sosoa here, and she left Mighty in a tough position there. I think the 3 ball is, yeah, from this angle it's tough to say, but I don't think it goes to the top right. So she tried again to get some kind of cover. She played some kind of containing shot. Yeah, this is tough to control on slidey tables. She wanted to put the cue ball behind the 7, but the first part of the contract was good to protect the 3 and send it where Maite cannot pocket it. But she kind of left a free shot here because she's gonna go for the cut in the bottom right, and in case she missed it, she will create distance, and if she makes it, she will have shape on the 4. Oh, she overcut it. Leaving Sosoa an opportunity here to cut the 3 and get back up table for the 4. Good shot. Still, she wanted to avoid the 5-7. So now she's in trouble. Yeah, this is the reason why she's also really a world elite top class player, because she sees really quick and really fast the good shots and the good lines to kick. Just like this one, which was a great kick from Sosoa. 2 rails try to pocket the 4 in the top left. Great attempt. And especially when you play under 30 seconds shot clock, it's really important to see the shot as quickly as you can. Actually, this is a tough first round. You could easily have this type of match into the quarters or into the semis, because those ladies are really top class players. Of course, Soso on paper is favorite. She's won major events, and it hasn't happened yet for Maite, but still, she's the informed European player, and she's improving so fast. I wouldn't be surprised that she'll go deep into this tournament. She's getting more experienced and on the big stages, so there is actually a big gap in terms of Fargo rating between those two, but Soso is 763, which is really high, and Maite is only 664, which I think is underrated. think we're gonna have a close match here. Good shot there. That was a tough one. Blind pocket, long distance. Again, same type of shot on the 7. And the thing is, you're gonna lose the cue ball towards the 8. More apparently underneath the 8. So yeah, this is really a tricky situation where you think you need to go for it, but then the cue ball path is gonna be really tricky. So she chose the top right, which I think was the best option. Good shot there. Tough shot on the side. Yeah. We are playing on the brand new gold Predator arc table, and 4.25 inches pocket. Oh, great shot there. And it's a tough table. Really, you really need to be accurate on this type of tables, especially the side pockets. Maybe that's why she chose to play it in the corner. Hit it thick though, a little bit, this 9 ball, but still the new cloth is helping her to going into the pocket. And this is a 2-nail lead for Maite. Good safety shot on the 4. And she ran out from there. Let's take this short break to have a look at our sponsors for this Predator Pro Billiard Series event. We have Yalin, Little Monster, Kamui, Box Billiards, Aramith, Simonis, Venbilliards, Banca del Fucino, Fujifilm, and of course the Predator group that sets the stage for this Women World 10-ball championship. This is the first round today, and this afternoon will start the Wheelchair Open. It's the first time that we can see the world's finest wheelchair players in the world battling in an invitational event. Starts this afternoon. Dry break from Maite here, having an opportunity to get back in the match for Sosoa, but tough opening. Yeah, she's gonna take the safety. I thought she might go for the shot on the side and take the long shot on the 3, but that was too difficult. Good safety shot, good cue ball control from Sosoa to reach that 6. She go one rail with the right spin a little bit. Yeah, that's the slidey part of the new cloth. With it opens up a little bit the kick, and she missed it too wide. This is the small adjustments players will need to do as they enter the tournament. The conditions of play are really great. We are playing with the best equipment in the market. The Predator arc table, 9 foot, as you can see, the 4¼ inches pocket, the Arcadia reserve cloth, the Arcos 2 balls, also the arena light, providing the best light possible on the pool table. She has a little trouble to get into that match, the Korean girl, and also we have to take into account that this is the first time that we are in Europe for those competitions, and Maite is from Spain, so she doesn't have no jet lag, no big flight to get there. And players from Asia have to adapt, and maybe the first days are a little tough for them. So that could be something. It's a big opportunity here for Maite to get on the hill. And you can see that she take a little bit more time here because she needs to be underneath the 6, the line of the 6, to get up table for the 7. So it's really tough in terms of cue ball control here. And I think she got it. She might be able to stun it. She can stun it and pass underneath the 9 to go to the 7 on the side, or she can draw it. Yeah, but I think she underhit it a little bit, but she could have gone to the long rail and up, but it's still okay. Now she'll have to go with a little bit of lower left to the short rail. Oh, she missed it. Like she didn't, yeah, she didn't cue enough, didn't take his time. A little bit of a rush here for Maite. But that's her style, and sometimes it can cost you some shots. Yes, and this is exactly the type of opportunity you don't want to let to a world champion, because as I mentioned earlier, she's the Q1 world 9-ball champion, so she's used to capitalize on any opponent's mistake. Tricky situation here, though. She might have to take a long 9-ball. She's gonna do it. This is a tough shot. This is really a tester. In the beginning of the match, trailing 2-0 in the first set. This is really a tester. See how it goes. Nice shot. This is really tough to make under pressure, trailing. So you can see now why she's world champion. She has nerves. And this is what it is all about, to try to build a big advantage when you have the opportunity to do so, and Maite had a chance to go to the hill. But now it's 2-1 and it's so to break. So this might be a turning point in this first set. So at to break, so on the side. Players really trying to make the one ball into the left side pocket. You see that the natural path of the one goes towards this pocket, but she got kicked. And dry break it is. And a fairly easy shot to start on the one ball after this break for Maite. So yeah, the thing is, you can see the red 3 is blocked by the 8. So this is gonna be the problem here. Yeah, she tried to move it, but still the thing is, she missed it by a hair, and so the cue ball tracked behind the 9. That was a risky shot, but it was also a good opportunity to try to win the rack. So yeah, small misjudgment here, but that was a smart shot. Good kick there. Even if she's going to leave the table, but still she split the cue ball and the 2, so she doesn't leave anything to Sosoa with a good kick shot. And Sosoa will try to kick save this one. She called it on the side and try to kick and stick the cue ball there. Try to create some kind of distance. Good shot. This is a really good shot. This is really a good containing, creating distance, not selling out anything. Top class shot. Now see what Maite is gonna send back to Sosoa with this. Maybe the split, maybe splitting the balls, yeah, like that. Sending the 2 ball into the problem, but she would have liked to go much more behind the 7, of course. Yeah. Cross corner bank for Sosoa, but again, creating distance, try to make it, but if she doesn't make it, then she sent it toward the short rail. Yeah, just like that. Good shot there. Good speed. As you can see, the speed of the cue ball and the speed of the 2 ball were beautifully controlled. This is the shot you can practice. Those players practice a lot because those are really automatic shots for rotation games. I think Maite got a little bit of a roll here if she doesn't see fully the 2 to make it. But the position that she was in was really tough because the Korean played really a solid safety. Oh, she's going rail first by the short rail. Wow, this is a great shot. As if she doesn't make it, the 2 ball is going to go back towards the 4. So the speed is, yeah, good speed, good shot. This is a good shot. She got a little bit unlucky to leave a window in between the 4-5, but the shot was really good. This is world-class containing. She still left Mighty in a tough position, and Mighty didn't kill the cue ball enough to leave it towards the 4-5. So she has a shot, but the thing is where the cue ball is gonna go. For sure it's gonna go up table, and I don't know if she will be able to see the 3. Yeah, she's going for it, but you see the cue ball going up table, and then she would have had a tough shot on the 3. Maite will probably use the 7 ball, but ooh, she's made the 2. And this is where 9 ball is different from 10 ball. In 10 ball you have call shots, meaning of course she didn't call the 2 ball on the corner, so she has to leave the table and to her opponent. When in 9 ball you don't have call shots. A little bit too far from the 3 to the 4. She might not be happy with this. Now she has the wrong angle to pocket the 4, so she probably is going to play safe here or try to bank it. But I don't think it passes the 9, so yeah, the safety shot. Maybe a window for Maite, I don't know. It's tough to see from here, but the shot was good from Sosoa. And it will be a totally different story if she cannot see the 4. She called her extension to have more time to think. Because if she sees the 4, I don't know if she sees it. It doesn't look like it. She's gonna kick at it. Yeah. Interesting to see what will be the speed that she would use. I predict yeah, I was about to say I predict a hard speed, because if you kick soft like this, then you can't really, even if you hit it good, you can't really create distance between the balls. But maybe she just tried to nudge the 4 and push it towards the short rail, kind of containing, but it's really tough to control anyway. So good shot from Sosoa. Good safety and reward for her. Definitely not a gimme run out. As you can see, she'll have to follow. Yeah, this is really nice. This is a good follow shot, using high left to avoid the 8 and having the good angle on the 6. Actually, you use the 9 ball as a something that you can use to avoid, to get the line. So good opportunity here finally to tie up the set for Sosoa. And remember, Maite has the opportunity to go on the hill 3-0 in the previous game. And now everything looks like the score will gonna be 2-2 with the Korean breaking. So yeah, as I mentioned earlier, that was a turning point. High ball, right spin, going 3 rails to the center of the table to shoot that 10. Strong technique and nerves from Sosoa here. Again, the one ball was blocked by the 8 going to the side, but then the 8 goes to the corner, so she made the 8 on the break. It's tough to see if she can cut the 1 or if she will have to push out. Yeah, she called the push out, so she's gonna leave a long, tough shot frozen to the rail on the 1, and you can see that the 2 ball is in a tough spot. It only passes in the bottom right, so she will probably take it, but it's a tough shot. It's a good push out. Yeah, that's the only solution, and the 10 ball was a big ball there because Maite tried to use all those blockers, the 4, 5, 7. That was a good push out, and you can see that in 2 shots, Soso took the edge in this rack because this is really a strong safety. The thing is, you really need to hit it hard for the same reason as earlier, to try to create distance between the balls, to separate the balls. Yeah, I think it's not hard enough actually, but it was a good shot. Because Sosoa doesn't have a chance to reach the 2 properly, so she probably won't go for the shot on the side. Oh yeah, she can do that. Okay, so if she can do that, then she's done perfectly. Because now she might use the 7 to pocket the 2 on the side and try to get shape on the 3 near the rack. Yeah, from this angle you can see she's gonna do that. Oh no, she didn't. I thought she would go for the 7, but it's tough to say from this angle if it was possible or not. She definitely went for the shot directly, but that was tough. Those side pockets are really sharp. First opportunity for Maite here to get to the hill after that miss at 2-0. But it looks like she nudged the 7 ball too far. And now the 3 balls don't pass. She might have to play some kind of safety here. Maybe bank the 3 towards the short rail in between the 4 and 7. The 4 and 5, excuse me. I don't know. Yeah, like that. In between the 4, 5. Good shot. That's a good shot. When you feel you can't do better, it's difficult to see the shot properly and execute it within like 30 seconds. So, yeah, good shot and good choice from Maite here. A little bit short, but again, the speed was good because if she had hit the side of the 3 ball, the distance between the ball would have been created by the right speed she uses. So she missed, but still good speed. Oh, this is tough. This is the only place you don't want to be in. Jacking up above the 10, which makes the shot a lot more difficult, but also she's not gonna have a great shape on the 5. Yeah, that was the problem. Yeah, this is tough. But actually, I think the mistake was when she had ball in hand on the 3, she tried to go directly from the 3 to the 4 on the side, instead of going into the long rail and taking the good line on the 4, so that she would have avoid to be above the 10 ball. But those are small details. Good shot there. Even if she can see the 5, but the cue ball is really close to the cushion, which makes the cueing a lot difficult, a lot more difficult. That was a good attempt, but it was a kind of do or die, and it was really difficult, especially because she was frozen to the rear. But she didn't leave something easy. Both balls are really frozen to the rear, not frozen, but almost frozen, and she doesn't have any angle to reach the 6. Yeah, this is a good shot. High ball, left spin, cheating the pocket a little bit. This is the best she could have done. And now tester. Long shot. Good stroke. Stay down. That's all you can do to make it. Yeah, this is tough. It was really not a gimme. She forced it a little bit. A little bit of tension there. And Maite is calling the 10 ball on the side pocket. And if she makes it, and we will respot the 10 ball. And she has to play the 6 again. as I mentioned in the World Championships, no early tens. She also made the 6, so 10 ball is going to go back up on the table on the spot, and she has to play the 7 now. Cross corner bank. It's all about speed now, because if she makes it, then she probably will have shape on the 9, but if she doesn't, then she has to leave. Yeah, the speed is good, because she's not going to sell out. That was a kind of two-way shot, but I'm sure she would have preferred to make it. Now this is tougher, but it's also a kind of two-way shot. She'll try to bank it in the bottom left, and in case she doesn't make it, try to use the right speed to leave the 7 ball somewhere on the long rail, where her opponent can't really make it. Oops, double kiss. This is a kind of draw here for Sosoa. She missed it too thick, causing to double kiss the 7 ball. Oh, good shot. Leaving the cue ball in a tough position here for Sosoa, and having the jump cue out. See if she can jump like she did in the first game so beautifully. She called in the top left. Yeah, good shot, good attempt. A little bit too thin though, but that was a good attempt. This is really an important hack here. Both players going back and forth at the table, playing safeties, and Maite has the shot here to finally try to go on the hill, but it's not easy. Yeah, I think she's not gonna get it. She'll have to play safe again. I don't know if she can really thin it so that the 9 ball is not going to move, like it's going to move for 1 or 2 inches, and use the 10 ball in the diagonal of the side pocket. I don't know if she can do that, but yeah, you really don't want the 9 ball to move. Oh, and it didn't move. That was a tough shot. Couple of mistakes here and there for Maite, since she was leading 2-0, and she allowed her opponent to get back into that match and being on the hill in that first set. So this is one of the things that are tough in this game, is to stay in the present moment, like not thinking about what happened when she was leading 2-0 and having that 7 ball to go on the hill, but just stay there in the moment, try her best on the next opportunity she will have. But of course, mentally this is easier said than done when you're on the chair in the arena. Tough opening for Maite here. I don't know if the 1 ball passes the 9, but even if it does, the cue ball would run into the 10 and the 2 ball is blocked by the 4 into the kitchen. So definitely a tough opener here. She might play safe. Yeah, that was one of the, but it's really not enough speed to use the 310 as blockers. So she's left an opportunity again to Sosoa to take the advantage in this rack. Nice combination here. And this is pretty much the shot of the rack here, because if she managed to make that 1 ball, long tough one, but if she managed to make that 1 ball, she will automatically get shape on the 2 using a kind of stun follow, or try to kill the cue ball with a drag shot. If she does this, yeah, good shot. That was a tester. That was a good shot. And now she has the opportunity to close the set, because the 2 to the 3 is kind of natural. She'll try to go just where she pointed on the long rail, going high left and long rail. Like, oh, she missed it. That's an opportunity for Maite. Unexpected mistake from Sosoa here. But tough shot for Maite here. Blind pocket, frozen to the rear. She'll have to find something to go up table for the red 3. And I don't know if she can do this actually, because she really has a lot of angle on that 2 ball. She called it though. Yeah, try to draw above the side pocket. Yeah, good shot, but still, I think she's okay. She has it. Good shot. Strong solid technique. We can see that she aligned to the shot really well with the shoulders and the head. This is something players work a lot on their practice sessions, like being square to the line of the shot and go into the line just like she's doing now. This is solid. The 6 ball is a little bit high though, so it's just on the diamond underneath the side pockets. So she really needs to be close to the 6 ball with an angle to go back to the 7. So you really want to have an easy 6 ball just like that. This is absolutely perfect. And now you also want to have a nice angle on that 7. Approximately, if you draw a line from the 7 to the right side pocket, you want to be the cue ball on this line to go down table for the 9. Yeah, this is perfect. Look at this line. She's exactly on the line of the side pocket, having the perfect angle on the 7 to go back to the 9. So it looks like we're gonna have a heel story on the first set, which is always great. High ball, no English. Ooh. This is tricky. That's why she apologized a little bit, because she went really close to the 10 ball. She didn't want that, but that happens. And here we are. Here in the first set. And this is something we didn't expect, considering the fact that she had an early lead and she was playing great. And then that 7 ball missed a 2-0 made the first set really tough for her. So they have to battle to get this. So remember, this is races to 4, and in the third set, in the deciding set, if we have 3-3, then a shootout will determine the winner. Might hit to break for the deciding rack of this set. Same side. 1 ball is going to go towards the side pocket, the left side pocket. Is it going to get kicked? Yes, it was. Strong break, powerful break, but no balls and an opportunity for So with an open shot on the 1. Tough shot though. Controlling the cue ball to get to the 2. Luckily the 2 ball is really near the corner pocket, so she'll have to go on the other side of the table. Yeah, just like that. Good shot. Now she has the angle to play the 3 and go into the 4-5, but the thing is, you really want to be accurate on where you're gonna hit the 4. Ideally, you want to push only the 4. Oh, she wants to play safe, I believe. Or she can carom the 5. It's tough to judge from here. But I think she played position to play safe. We're gonna see that in a second. Yeah, she's going to play safe. She's gonna roll the 4. Like that. This is really strong and conservative from Sosoa. Tough, difficult kick for Mighty here. Yeah, that was the risk. If you hit it soft like this, you really definitely want to hit the 4 ball first, because you're never gonna get a hair afterwards. So yeah. And so I will take this opportunity to glue the cue ball behind the 5 and send the 4 ball up table. Yeah, I think it's good enough. Even though she would have liked to really glue the cue ball really perpendicularly to the rail, so that Maite cannot play the one rail she is just going to play right now, which is not easy because you're playing the cushion like one rail and wide open. It's really not easy to judge, but yeah, this is tough. It's tough to judge, especially on the brand new cloth. And now she's on 2 fouls. Remember the rule in 10 ball, if you make 3 consecutive fouls, you lose the rack. But Sosua has the run out here. Even though the 6 to the 7 will take a little bit of work. Then the 8, 9, 10 are connected. So yeah, the 6 to the 7 is definitely the shot of the rack. She's gonna kill the cue ball here. Yeah, like that. Good shot. And now she'll have to force the 6 ball to get to the 7. Yeah, just where she pointed, but we need a good stroke. Not too hard, but like a punch stroke to get off that long rail. Yeah. Actually, she rushed it a little bit. She didn't take her usual practice strokes, like 3 or 4. She went down and go for it. This is sometimes what pressure does. Your lack of, you know, routine, and you rushed it a little bit, and good shot there from Maite, avoiding the jump because of the 10 ball. This is a good shot. But Soa has the kick safety here. If she managed to go in between the short rail and the 6, she will go 2 rails and kick it from behind. Stick there. Yeah, she hit it a little bit thin, but maybe she got away with it. Wow, this is tough. But that's the game. And now tough situation for Maite here. She'll probably have to kick it from behind also. Yeah. Yeah, you really want to hit the right side of the 6 here. Yeah, like that. That was really a good try. Of course, she's disappointed because she hit it good. Wow, good shot. Good draw, but on the slighted tables like this, with a brand new cloth, it's really tough to control. And she got away with it, but a tough shot on the 7. She has to bridge above the 10, which is really never easy technically. You really want to stay down and to push straight through the cue ball. Yeah. And sometimes this is what happens. You push inside instead of pushing straight. So you put unintentional English, causing you to miss the ball. This is tough. Oh, this is a good shot from Maite here. This is brave to be able to stun it to the long rail and go in between the 9 and 10 to go back for the 8. This is a good shot. solid hit. A little draw stroke here, a couple of inches back. Ooh, she went too far. Ooh, she'll have to cut this, I believe. Oh wow. She'll have to cut it on the side, which is not easy because trust me, those pockets are really tight. Good view from here. She has it. And Maite won the first set 4-3. And I think both players are going to take a short break. And we'll be right back after. And we are back at it here at the Banca del Fucino WPA Women's 10-ball World Championships. First round match between Maite Ropero from Spain and Sosoa from South Korea. And we had a heel set in the first set, and finally Maite Ropero won it. So after having a short break, players are ready to go for the second set. Remember, always races to 4. Winner breaks. Good break here for Sosoa. Good cue ball control. Perfect cue ball control. She made the 6. But 2 ball is locked by the 5-10 in the lower right corner pocket. So she'll have to find a solution to whether make the 1 and play safe on the 2. Because there is no obvious safety here from the 1. So she'll have to manufacture something from there. Yeah, maybe making the 1. Yeah, that was the shot, and she really tried to go and get that 2 to win the game. I think it's a good move, because when you play formats like this with winner breaks, if you have the opportunity to continue the run, then you definitely want to go for it, not letting your opponent at the table. So that was a good effort, try to make the 1 and 3 rail the cue ball to the 2. And Maite is gonna try to get to the 2, but yeah, that was tough. You really want to control the line from the long rail into the 8. This is, I think, what she wanted to do. But the cue ball slides a little bit and widen the angle, and she came into the line of the corner pocket.
Extension. 9-ball corner pocket.
And now she's going to go 2 rail, zigzagging the cue ball and try to hit the 2 from behind. But the problem is she's going to open the 2. So she's gonna hit it hard. Oh, yeah. That was really a miss. She didn't miss it by much, because she thinned the 2 instead of going behind the 2 and kick from behind. So that was really close. And she got a little bit of bad roll here to scratch on the side. So now, first she opened the 2, and second she gave ball in hand to her opponent, which is probably the worst thing you can do, but sometimes it is what it is. And now Sosoa has the opportunity to close the first rack. The only trouble here is to go from the 5 to the 7, because the 5 is pretty locked, and she wanted to be dead straight on the 4, to do a stop shot on the 4. Now she might go into the long rail. Yeah, just like that. If she can go over the side pocket, over the opposite side pocket, that would be great. That was risky. I would have preferred maybe to go underneath the side pocket, but make sure I made the shot and I don't scratch, but she did it perfectly. So now she has fairly easy shot on the 7. Oh, She went a little bit too far there. This is the sliding new cloth effect. Makes those type of shots touchy. But she'll go for the cut. Good shot. Clear into the heart of the pocket. Not ideal. I would have expected her to play a little bit more of a kind of a rolling shot here to try to get closer to that 10 ball. Now she has a long shot on the 10, but she's okay. She's done it, and she takes the lead in that first set. The occasion for me to tell you about the other table's results. Cheska Centeno with 1-1 with Chao Feng Fu. You have Ina Kaplan is leading 1-0 against Rubil and Aramith from the Philippines. Those two Filipinos are world champions, so this is a tough first round for them. Sylviana Liu is leading Shu. You have also Sofia Mast that is leading Johanna Endlerkofer from Germany. Kelly Fisher is trailing against Samia Konishi from Japan. So a lot of matches going on here, and we will have a second round of that Banca del Fucino WPA Women's World 10 Ball Championship after that at 1 p.m. So stay tuned. I will be with you on table 2 for a match between an American McIntosh, Kaide McIntosh, and An Yu from China. So we have plenty of pool coming up. And the scratch on the break from Sosoa here, giving the opportunity for Maite to get back into that set. She's looking for a way to unlocking the 2 ball, and I don't know if she can do it with the 5. She's going to go directly into the 2 ball with the 1, try to make the 1 on the side and unlock the 2, because the 2 is in a very tricky position. The thing is, you want to control the 2 here. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing. And maybe, yeah, it's still okay. The 3 ball is available from there. Still okay. And also the 5 is in front of the side pocket. So she really wants to make the 3 and try to catch the window in between the 8-9. Yeah, the problem of doing this is that she's on the wrong side of the 5, but the 6 is in front of the pocket. I mean, not in front of the pocket, but close to the pocket, so this is why she decided that. But now the thing is, she really has the wrong angle on the 5, so she's gonna go up table with the cue ball. Yeah, this is tricky. That's why she thought, I thought she would go directly to the short rail in between the 8 and 9 to have the right angle on the 5. She might just roll the 5 in and take the long shot on the 6. Yeah, like that. This is good. Tricky though, because you really want to kill the cue ball for the 7, cutting the 6 into the top left. So yeah, This is technique, and this is where you really want to stay down. Yes, but even with a good shot like this, she might have the cut on the 7. She lost a little bit of the cue ball, but still okay. High ball, no English. Go back and forth to the 8 on the side. No, good shot. I thought she would go back and forth instead of rolling the 7, but she's still okay, but it's difficult. Frozen, with the cue ball frozen on the rail. Still some work to do to pocket that 8. Good shot. That was tricky to, at the same time, make that 8 on the side and nudge the 9 ball to get a shot. She did it really well. Need to take a cue extension. Both players are sponsored by Predator. And they're both playing with carbon shafts. Revo. Shoot out to referees that are doing a great job there. It's never easy to rack the balls properly with the hand rack, even if the AeroRack is really efficient for this. Really do the best they can. And as I mentioned earlier, we are having a tight match here, and I wouldn't be surprised if Maite is breaking the 700 Fargo line soon, because I think she's really underrated. Dry break, and I don't know if she can see the edge of the 1. Yes, otherwise she would have to push, but yeah, she would play some inside and try to thin the 1 and use the 3-6 maybe. Yeah, and that was tough because you really want to use inside, and when new cloth like this, when the cue ball come off the short rail, the inside really doesn't grab enough. That's what happened. And so she didn't go underneath the 3-6, but she hit the 3-6 on the way, leaving a shot. Still, she put the 3 ball in a tricky situation here on the point of the side pocket, which is never easy, even with ball in hand. It took a little bit more time here because she has a tough cut on the 1, and the position of the 3 is really something that she has to consider. She used a good speed here, a pocket speed, what we call, to try to nudge that 1 in, but it didn't go. She had perfect position on the 2 though, but still the 3 is a big problem, so good shot there. This is really smart from Maite here. Try to play a solid safety, nudging the 3 ball, solving the problem of the rack. So good hit, but did she leave something for Maite here? Maybe the 2-3 combination. No, she tried to take advantage in this rack. This is a good safety. The only thing is, does she have the jump cue up? Can she jump this? Otherwise, it's really tough to reach. Because the 1 rail is not really available because of this kit. Yeah, she can hit it just before with outside English, but it's really tough to judge. Yeah, it's tough.
Foul.
So now Maite has a reward to have played 2 good safety shots there. And she freed the 3 from the point. So now she has opportunity to really run out this rack. Yes, that happens on new cloth because it's really slidey, and she was jacking above a ball, so she put high English, and so when the cue ball came to the long reel, it slides a lot and it goes back to it, so that's why she's in trouble now with the 4. Good shot there, really good shot, good cut. Okay, so she has the 7, the 5 and the 6. And then, considering the position of the 7, you really want to be as close as possible to the 7. So the 6 is really crucial here. It's really the dead ball. Oh, she doesn't have it. I think she wanted to be more like straight in to the corner pocket, to the side pocket, excuse me. So now she has to play the corner pocket. But she will be really close to the 7, which makes the 7-8 a lot easier. I like that. I like that choice because she really freed the 7 and she put the 7 into a bigger area where she could manage or manufacture something, and that's the case. She has the angle to draw back directly, for example, into the 9, like in between the 9-10 would be ideal, but it's tough to control. But the zone position is good enough. Yeah, this is too powerful. I don't think she'll like it, but now she has to go all around the table 3 rails to reach the 9. She's still okay, but I actually like the way she played it. Oh wow, she took the point. Still okay. I mean, that was a regular 3 rails position, but it could have gone wrong, hitting the point of the side pocket. Okay, and Mighty is taking the lead in that second set. After a good run out with some tricky shots, good safeties to take to finally take the advantage of this rack. She's not done yet. And as I mentioned earlier, we have a 7-day festival here in Rome, Italy. And so the wheelchair invitational will start this afternoon. We have 16 of the finest wheelchair players in the world battling for a $25,000 prize fund. So it's the biggest event ever of wheelchair billiards in Europe, and it's really a pleasure to be able to witness this discipline as it grows. And then we also have the Fujifilm Women Double Master Showdown Invitational. It's the first time that we're going to have a women doubles. So I hope you guys will enjoy the show. (16 wheelchair player and also 16 women doubles, 16 teams. First results of the other matches, and Cheska Centennial, the Flash, is through the second round. She beat Xiao Fangfu 2-1. We also have from Austria Sandra Baumgartner, who is like, I think she's #1 in the ranking in the Euro Tours at the moment. She's through. Oh, good shot from So here. Since the beginning of the match, we didn't have kind of an easy layout, and here again the 9 and 10 are really in a tough position, so that's why the Korean decides to play safe and to try to get an edge in this rack. Because now the one ball is really tough to reach. Maybe she's going to try the one rail in between the 9, 10 and 7, which is really touchy. Oh, yeah, again, she just caught the thin cut on the 7 ball, but that was a close hit. But fortunately for her, she didn't open the 9, 10, so it's still some work to do for Sosoa here. She'll try to stun it, to stun the one ball, taking the opportunity to have ball in hand to set the perfect angle on the 1 to go underneath and to nudge the 9, 10, getting shape on the 2. Yeah, she did it perfect. Now she has a shot. Tough shot on the 2 though, but she has it. Tough shot, close to the rear, but try to bring the cue ball back where the 5, 10 are to play the 4, like in between. Yeah, this is good. Good shot from Sosoa. Again, this is tough because she hit it thick. She hit the 4 ball thick, and so the path of the cue ball didn't go the way she wanted. And now she has to use the bridge above the 10, so she will have for sure to take a tough 6 ball to get through this rack. Yeah, maybe playing safe from here because if she goes for the 6 in the bottom left, this is really a tough shot. See if she's gonna go for it like all in, because it's a do or die shot if you decide to go for it. But she can also play safe and play kind of a containing shot. Try to split the balls and send the 6 ball on the long rail using the 7, which is not easy to. Yeah, she went all in. What a shot. This is a world-class shot. I believe she went for it. She went all in and she made it. This is great. Not over yet, because she has the wrong angle on the 7 to go to the 9. But what a shot on the 6 that was. Oh, she beautifully played that. Smooth stroke with inside, high ball. This is not easy to do. And 2 great shots in a row from Sosoa here. Very good cue ball control here to follow this 9 to reach the line of the 10 on the side. And 2-2. We are having a match here. And I think that it's only a first round match can set the tone for the level of play of this WPA Women's 10 Ball World Championship, brought to you by Banca del Fucino. part of the Predator Pro Billiard series with the Wheelchair Open and the Fujifilm Showdown. Wheelchair Open sponsored by Predator. Savannah Easton from America, the Roadrunner, is through also the second round. Again, tough situation here after the break. This is what I said earlier, part of the random rack. Force Mighty to push out, try to create distance and not leaving an open shot. But the thing is, what are her choice? It's a tough situation here because you can't really play the good easy safe. The only thing she can is I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, she's gonna give it back, because if she cut the 1 into the 3, then the 9 ball is a big ball on the way back for the cue ball. So there is not really a safety that can be played. It's not really obvious. So yeah, she called the 3 on the side just in case. Yeah, you see the 9 ball was on the way, and that's really the reason why So didn't take the push out, because she knew that that 9 ball was big. So good decision not to take the push out, and she got a reward for it. So this is also part of the strategy and the tactical game. Oh, good shot there. I don't know if she's happy with this, but maybe she left the cut for a hair, but the shot was good. This is small details here and there. Yeah, she's left the cut, but still, it was a tough shot. So now she has 2 choices with 2 sides of the ball. Yeah, she will try to cut the 1 ball thin and use all those blockers that draws a line into the middle of the table. Yeah, like that. And I think she's okay, but the thing is, the 1 ball is in the area where she can easily kick 1 red and stick here. I mean, not easily, but... And she could, in addition, she could hit it hard to try to create distance and control the 1 ball and the cue ball. So, yeah, that was not really a good move from So. Yeah, she hit it too thin, too far on the long rail, but she got away with it. Oh wow, she tried. Yeah. I didn't see that shot. I think it wasn't possible, but it was actually, but she missed it. She played the one off the four, tried to make it on the side, but uh, I don't think she played it actually, because look at the two, look at where the two is. She didn't even get shape on the two, though. I think she was playing safe behind the four, the five. And unfortunately for her, the one ball stayed in front of the side pocket. So yeah, she has an opportunity here, but still the 2 to the 3 is not a gimme. She has the wrong angle. Maybe if she can follow a little bit with inside and take the shot on the 3 in the bottom left corner pocket. I don't know what kind of angle she has really on the 2, but it looks like it's not obvious. Maybe she will stun it to raise and try to catch the line of the 3 ball. Yeah, she tried to play the 3 ball on the side. Question is, can she draw back into the 6 ball, like playing the 3 on the side? Yeah. Oof, wow, she drew back. What a stroke. But this is really tough to control on new balls, new cloth. It's really tough. And maybe she went for it like this because she wanted to stop into the 6 ball. Maybe 6 ball was a target, but it's gonna hit the rail perfectly. Good speed, good shot from Sosoa here. Never easy. Oh, I don't think she can pass this way. Oh, she can. Okay, so this is good because you really want to hit 2 rails first and clip the 3. You can make it, but if you don't make it, then the cue ball will go towards the 5, 6, 7, which is a good point. So you really play for the 2 rails here. No, it's only 1 rail. So it's not a good hit here from Maite, so she left the shot. You really want to play 2 rails here to clip it. Good shot there. Frozen on the rear. She might not be happy with this because it's really tricky. She'll have to roll the 4, try to get shape on the 5. That's the only way she can do it, I believe, because the 8 ball is on the way back. Okay, she can do that. Okay, that's good. It's tough to judge the angle from there, but it's definitely more effective to go back and forth to stroke that 4. Okay, so now stop shot. I think the 6 ball passes the 10 on the other side. Oh, long tough shot. Always a tester under pressure. Oh wow. She drew back like easy. You see that stroke, how smooth it was, and the tip position of the cue ball was a little bit too low, so she drew back more than she wanted. Now she has to jack up above the 8. Good shot. It's never going to be easy until the end of this rack. She has really to recover position from there. You really want to be straight in on the 8 if possible. I think she's good. Yeah. She has to draw straight back to the spot shot. A good, soft, smooth draw. Yeah, like that. Good shot. Strong finish here in this rack from Sosoa from the beginning, and she really went through nicely to take the lead and being on the hill in that second set. She will really try to force Maite in a third set. This time she had the one ball on the side that she was looking for, and she has a fairly open shot on the 2. The question is the 3 ball, does the 3 ball passes the 9? It looks like yes, but she has to follow a little bit the 2 to create an angle on the 3, because the 4 ball is blocked by the 6 on the top left. So yeah, this is it. This is where she lands now. She's perfect. But now she had to stun cross side, stun across the other side of the table to get the 3 and the 4 in the same pocket. This is really key for the moment. Yes, she has, but then problem will be the 5. Yeah, checking if she can pocket it on the side, or if the 5 will passes the 8 in the bottom right. I don't know what she really wanted to do. Maybe she wanted to try to get shape to bank the 5 cross side, and now she will cut and she will protect the 5 ball in the middle of the side rail. Oh, this is beautifully done. This is beautiful, because at the same time she wanted to protect the 5, sorry, and put it on the short rail and sending the cue ball behind the 7. This is beautifully controlled. Definitely not easy to do. Oh, I don't know if Maite can go 2 rails from behind and try to He can create distance. No, she went one rail, but with a solid hit. And didn't sell out. Still, she left a long, tough shot on the 5, on the wrong side of the angle to get to the 6. So this is a big shot here. Because if she draws back, then she's gonna draw to catch the 6 short side. So this is really tough. Wow, great. Big shot there to catch the 6 on the short side. Really well controlled. World-class shot here. Yeah, this is also good control from Sosoa here. Like small draw to get the long rail and back for the 8. She should be okay here. Yeah, you definitely want to be close to the 9 with an angle, but not too much angle to keep the cue ball control. She's going to draw back to the center left of the table. Yeah, just like that. This is perfect. This is really, really well executed. And so a time at 1 set apiece. And we are going to take a short break and we'll be right back for the deciding set. Stay tuned. And we are back at it. We have interesting statistics here with pretty much an even match, with the overall performance are really high from So in the second set, 857, and but still the player overall performance from Maite is really high also, with 733, and yeah, I had the feeling that we had a great set. The first two sets were really great, so we can't wait to see who's gonna win this one and advance to winners round 1. But it's been already a great match. So Mighty to break. Again, same side. Good solid break. A little bit of lost control here of the cue ball, but she made a ball and she has a fairly open shot on the 1. But the 2 is really locked, because the cue ball is going to travel up table towards the 9, and the 2 ball is blocked by the 8 in the top right pocket. So a lot of work to do from Maite here. I don't know if she can draw back avoiding the 9. This is the question. Yeah, it looks like. Yes, okay. So that's good, because the 3 passes the 8, I believe. So big shot here. Shoot the 2 in the top left and stay there for the 3. Probably gonna take her extension here to get more time to settle on this 2 ball, because she knows that it's more or less the shot of the rack. She couldn't hold the cue ball good enough for the 3, but maybe she has the cut. And she has to go long, and back on the side of the table where the 3 is to shoot the 5. So it's not over. It's never over till it's over, of course, but good shot there from Maite. Really good shot. Big shot again here. Good pre-shot routine from Maite. There you can see she aligned her cue really good before going down on the shot into the line of aim. She has the 6 ball, even though she hit the 9, so the 10, excuse me. So yeah. She has the opportunity, the chance to break and run the first rack in this deciding set, which is huge. This is good, but this is really where you want to, this type of shot, you want to let the stroke out to have a better position on the 8, because actually she's a little bit straight, so she has to do something with the 8 again to get on the 9. This is good, but you see that she had a lot of work, and she was in trouble on the 8 ball, and because she didn't play the 7 as good as she could have done to create an angle on the 8, but she's good. Good shot. Good control. And first rack is going to Maite with a break and run. So it's a great start. And she will be breaking the next. So and Christian at the catch is through. She won 2-0 against Soledad Ayala. The Lena Primus is 1 set apiece with Chu Ching Chang. See if she can reproduce the powerful break she just did in the previous rack. Yeah, good shot. Good break. Powerful. But no balls. See the interesting stats here, where both players didn't pocket the ball every time they break. Like 1 time out of 2, I believe. 50%. Well, it's pretty high. It's a pretty high standard for the random hand racking. Big opener here for Sosoa. Oh wow, this is smooth. This is really a great shot to open the rack, but still a lot of work to do on the 2-3. Don't know if she can hold. From here it's tough to say if she can hold the 2, hold the cue ball on the 2 or going on the other side of it. Yeah, she tried to hold it. Good shot. She really has a good, smooth stroke on this type of shot to hold it. And you can see that the balls pocketed are really close from both players. So it's a close match. I like the way she played that. Stunning this. The risk is to be straight on the 5, but she really played a good shot on the 4, I believe. But still, it's not over. I'm curious to see what kind of angle she can create out of the 5. To me, she has the little bit of an angle to the short rail, so it's going to be tough to create. Yeah, I don't think she can do a lot better than this, but yeah, she's not happy with this because she's behind the 9 now. She doesn't have a shot on the 6. It looks like, but it's close. Yeah, this is tough. This is really tough. She missed the 6 and pocket the 9 in the top right, leaving an opportunity to Maite. But yeah, that was tough because she played a really difficult shot on the 4 ball. It was a good decision, and she found herself straight in on the 5, and that was a tough situation. And she allowed Maite to get back at the table. With this last 10 ball to tie up the score at 1 game apiece. And yeah, for the moment, she broke and ran out the first rack and ran out the second rack when so-so missed. So she's really on fire in that deciding set. She really improved overall game in the last few months, Maite. Yeah, you can see that it's really a close match in terms of ball pocketed per inning, first shot after the break. Even the break success are really similar, so we are having a battle here. Wow, what a break. What a control from Maite here. Powerful break, cue ball in the center of the table. 1 ball goes. She made also the 8. But has she got something on the 2? To try to keep the momentum at the table and build a 3-0 lead. I don't know if she can cut the 2 and go all around the table, avoiding the 5, 6 and 10. Oh, she's banking it. Okay. Try to create distance in case she doesn't make it. She created distance, but she left a shot. And this is a free attempt for her, because if she doesn't make it, then the cue ball will go up table towards the 3. So she's really gonna go for it, like all in. Yeah, like that. This is a tough spot. She made a really nice shot there, and I don't think she can do anything with the 3, considering the position of the 4. So yeah, maybe she can make the 3 and stop the cue ball into the 9. I don't know what kind of angle she has. It's really tough to say from there. Oh, she's gonna try to create distance again, and yeah, good shot. The bonus will be to be behind the 5. This was a bonus, but she played a containing. This is not good enough because she will have it back. Probably gonna cut the 3 into the 4 and try to hide behind the 5, 6, 10. She's never gonna play the combination, of course. She called it just in case. Oh, but that's too thin, actually. Still good because of the distance, but she definitely wanted to hit it thicker to get the 5, 6, 10 into play. Yeah, maybe so-so is gonna take the same shot, cutting the 3 into the 4, or bank the 3. Yeah. Actually, she missed the 4, but still the 5, 6, 10 is here. And she has left a shot, but a tough one. Like you really want to go deep into the cue ball with a draw, but with no English, to try to make the 3 and at the same time kill the cue ball 2 rails to stay for the 4. Long distance, not easy shot. See if she can take it. Yes. Yes, but this is tough to kill the cue ball here. You really wanted to make it just like she did, but with a softer stroke, which makes the shot a lot more difficult. But still, she made it and she has the opportunity to play safe. So it's still good. Oh, good shot there from Maite. She really has it. She's definitely wanted to freeze the 9 and the rail and the long rail. And she managed to put the cue ball in this area. And the 4 ball is also in the middle of nowhere, making it a really small target for Sosoa. So it's a tough 1 rail kick. Yeah, on this type of tables with the really slidey tables with the new cloth, you really want to hit those shots a little harder so that you can control the curve of the cue ball better, like stun. It's easier, I believe. But as I always mentioned, it's easier said than done, sitting in the booth or in the audience than being in the arena battling. So credits to the player always to be in the arena battling, because it's tough, and I've been myself there a couple of times, so I know what it takes. And Maite has the opportunity here to take a 3-0 lead again, like in the first set, and see if she managed to take that game. Good rhythm around the table. She doesn't look tired. She looks like she's motivated by the fact she can take that big lead and being on the hill in the deciding set. Good shot there. Good punch to get off that long rail. Perfect position on the 10. And this 10 to be on the hill. Solid fundamentals as always. Good shot. I really like her stance and the way she addressed the cue ball before she goes down on the shot. It's really solid, really square. Straight shooter. She will be part of the women doubles showdown by Fujifilm starting tomorrow, pairing with Soledad Ayala from Argentina. So plenty of timetable for Maite to improve and get used to the tables here. Whoa, again, what a break, what a control. No balls though, but still a high quality break. I thought she would have gone into the problem, like pocketing the 1 and try to go in between the 2-10 to reach the 10. But maybe she couldn't do this. And yeah, she might not be happy with this. That was a good shot, but you really need, when you play those type of shots, you really need... Oh, the ref just called a frozen ball. But you really don't want your opponent to see the edge of the 2, because yeah, that's it, because she's gonna get it back like in a tough situation. So yeah, this is a big turning point here for Maite. Yeah, and so I try to take a rolling kick here. That's a foul. Not by much. That was a good shot with a good speed, but not enough English. Now she has the chance. I don't know if the 2 ball passes the 10. She has ball in hand, but it looks like she forgot. It's strange. Yeah, it looks like she forgot that she had ball in hand. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know why she didn't move the cue ball on the other way, the other side of the 2 ball, to try to do something better, but that can happen with pressure and concentration, maybe. Good containing shot there from Sosoa, leaving no opening to Maite. This is good. This is really good. If she's glued to the 10, she can't even jump this one. So this makes the hit really tough, because she can't go long rail because of the 6. And wow. This is really tricky. And I don't think she can, like, yeah, she's gonna try to put a problem onto the table, but that was really a tough situation. Really a good safety shot from Maite there to get ball in hand and try to close the set. Which would be a great performance for the Spaniard, sending the the current world 9-ball champion to the loser side. Okay, the layout is tough though, because the 5 to the 4 to the 5 is okay, but then we have the 6 to the 7 8. 6 7 8 are really tricky and not connected. Oops, she went a little bit too far there, but should be okay. Oh, it's gonna be tough to cut the 5 and still stay on the 6, but maybe going back and forth with no English. Tough shot. Yes, that was the problem. She has it, but it's going to be really tough to get to the 7 because she's really flat on that 6, unless she can jack up a little bit and force the 6, which is really tough, and go one rail up for the 7. Yeah, I think she's going for it. Like punch it. Yeah, but that's tough. And yeah, on this type of shot, she's rushing a little bit. 2 or 3 times in the match, when she had something tough to do, she kind of rushed a little bit, just a hair, but maybe this is something to work on for her. Try to settle down and make a conscious effort to not to rush in this type of situations. Of course, it's always easier said than done. Yeah, but the position of the 7 8 is really tough, and so she didn't sell out actually. This is really interesting what she just played, because she's gonna bank. If the 8-ball passes the 10, then she would bank it, but I'm not sure it passes the 10, so she's gonna play safe and maybe use the 9. Try to slide along the long rail, putting the cue ball into the corner. Oops. Oh wow. Yeah, she really tried to protect the 7 ball, and she did actually, because it was right in the middle of the short rail, but a couple of mistakes in the deciding set from Sosoa. A little bit too far. I think she wanted definitely to play it in the corner pocket, but now she might play it on the side. I don't know. She has a little bit too much of an angle here. I don't know what she decides. She's going for the corner. Good enough. Good shot there. Good control of the cut on the 9 to keep the cue ball alive for the 10. And we have this straight 10 ball for Maite to go through winners round 1, sending the world 9-ball champion into the losers bracket. And what a match we had. 4-0 in the last set. She might be happy with the performance, and I hope you enjoyed as much as I did this match. And we are continue with the second round of this WP Women 10 Ball World Championship. Stay tuned, because we are right after we have Anu against McAllister, a young American, in the 1:30 p.m. round. So stay tuned. In a few minutes, we'll be right back. A very warm welcome to you pool fans from all over the world. We are here today at the Rome Cavalieri Waldorf Astoria Hotel for the launch of the Italian Predator Pro Billiard Series. We started 7 days of full pool action with the 2026 Banca del Fucino WPA Women's 10-Ball World Championships. We have 64 players battling for a world title and $200,000 prize fund. A first round match between Anu from China and Kylie McIntosh from the United States. The game is 10 ball. It's double elimination to last 16, best of 3 sets, each set raised to 4, and if we have 3-3 in the deciding set, a shootout will be played. I'm Benjamin Bellassen from France, and I'm really glad to be back in the booth with you guys. We are having a great match here between a young American, 28 years old, and Anu, that it's not necessary to introduce. World champion, great players in China, and Kylie McIntosh is she's playing on the WPBA tour in the United States. She lives in Florida. And she won in 2021 the Iron City Open and one stop of the Florida Tour. See how it goes. First break of the match. Dry break from Hanyu and the long shot for McIntosh here. Safety shot. She wanted to use the 4-8 as cover, but still has the 6 as a blocker. It's tough to say if Anu has an edge of the 1 ball here. She's thinking she's going to swerve it real first. Try to create distance and leave the cue ball up table. Yeah, might not be hard enough, but that was the shot. So ball in hand for Kylie here. The 2 to the 3 is still okay. The 3 to the 4 or so. I think it's pretty much open here. Good stroke. I've never seen her play lefty, and good stroke. Solid stance and fundamentals. But she's, I think, not used to the big stages. So this is a big point where you play a world-class player like Anu in the arena on a TV table. So it's a big experience for her. Yeah, actually she didn't take the decision to run into the 5-9, and that's why she played it soft, but a solution would have been to really decide to go into it, so to go firmer a little bit and try to get a shot on the 4. Jump cue is out. Good shot. But yeah, I don't think she sees the 5. Good attempt. She really didn't miss this by much. That was a good effort. Still, she's left Hanyu the opportunity with an open rack here. Good control here, good shot. It's not easy to follow this line to catch the 6 ball on the side, rolling that 5. Est-ce qu'il y a besoin de le rappeler? 3 fois championne du monde. 3-time world champion in 9 ball. Is it one of the biggest achievement in the women's pool in 2013, 2016 and 2018. First game goes to Hanyu. Good effort from McIntosh though. Jump shot and then that jump on the 5. Didn't miss it by much, but opportunity left to Hanyu, and against this type of player, no big margins of error allowed. So all the first round matches just started with Yasminushan leading 3 games, 3 racks to 0 in the first set against Francesca Colucci. We also have Margarita Fefilova in it, Olivia Zalewska, Kristina Zlateva, Ximing Shen from China also. Everybody's here to compete for the world title. Good break from Hanyu. Remember that we have 30 seconds shot clock, except after the break shot, players have 1 minute to think about push out situations or you can see all those balls in the middle of the table that are you know, blocking the path. This is why I think she's going to take it. The shot, if she can thin it on the left side and go into the corner pocket where the chalk is right now on the rail, that's the shot. Oh, she decided to bank it, which is a good option, but the thing is you're going to leave the one ball in an area where it's easy to reach. That's still a good shot. Oh, it looks like she has a window to make it. It was close. Now, if she can see an edge of the one, she has to thin it and go back to where she is now. Yeah, like that. Good shot. This is tougher to reach from here, unless she has the cut. Oh, well, she has a window. Yeah, she really wanted to go behind the 4, but this is tough, and also to hide the one ball in between the 10-5, but still okay. She's left a long tough shot on the 1, but that's an opportunity for Kylie here. She kind of decelerate the stroke just before the impact, so yeah, that was a long tough shot, and you really need to have a strong and solid technique and nerves to make this type of shot in such pressure situations, which is never easy. But actually she didn't sell out, and she let her opponent in a tough spot. I think she could cut the 1 like thin. She even called it in the top right. Maybe she will stop into the 3. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. She just made the 1, stop into the 3, getting shape on the 2. That was the perfect scenario. Still has some work to do though. But what a shot from Manu there. Perfect. And she could have done any better than this. The 5 ball is difficult to reach though, because the 9-10 is like from like a barrier to the 5, so she must have the perfect angle on the 4 to reach that 5. Yeah. She's okay. Still, if she has the wrong angle, then she will need to force it to the long rail, or to follow 2 rails if she's flat enough. Yeah, that's the shot, but oof, This is a long way to go. This is tough. She really needed more power to go 3 reals here. And again, just like the 1 ball to start, again a blind pocket shot, long tough shot. Not easy. Wow, this is great. This is really experience. She really wanted to make it, so she used all the time she had, the 30 seconds, to make sure she made that tough shot, and she did. She lost the cue ball a little bit here, but I think she just wanted to be straight and to shoot the 9 ball in the top left. But she will probably run into it. Good shot. Wow. The number of tough shots in this rack is crazy. Yeah, she's looking to choose one pocket. That's why she went down on the shot on both sides. She finally take the top right, which is not blind, obviously, but with a smaller pocket. What a rack from Anu there. Starting with the incredible 1 ball, the cut in the top right, and the 2-0 lead from here. So yeah, amazing start. But I definitely like the way she uses the 30 seconds. When there is a tough situation, a tough shot, she waits until the 5-second warning starts to try to deliver the best she can. So yeah, since the beginning, 842 overall performance. This is strong. Wow, great cue ball control. And this is the reason why most of the pros don't use that break, because you can control the cue ball easier, but the spread of the balls and the balls that are naturally going toward pockets is low percentage. So yeah, I think this is one of the reasons why most of the pros breaks from the side rail. But the cue ball control was perfect. She lost a little bit of the cue ball here. She will be forced to play safety. But actually the 3 ball is locked with the 10 with no possibility to have combination or whatever. So anyway, she might have need to play safety shot on the 3, but good shot there. Yeah, also she lost a little bit of the cue ball while she made the one. Maybe because she's not used that much to play on slidey tables and fast tables like this. I don't know. What a hit again from Anu. This is really control kick with good speed and yeah, really good answer from Anu there. Good shot there. She will be forced to play a safety out of the 3, but yeah, it's a tricky situation because the thing is you can't really touch the 3 ball on the right side because the cue ball track towards the pocket, and if you touch it on the left side, then you have all those balls in the center of the table. So what I would prefer is to protect the 3, try to hit soft to medium speed to send it in the middle of the short rail. Yeah, exactly like this, but a little too thin, and try to use those balls. But the plan was good from Kylie, but she hit it a little too thin, so that she couldn't use all those balls in the center, the 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, Hanyu got away with the 3, and now she's faced with a long shot on the 4 and try to stun and to slide towards the right side pocket to pocket the 5 into the other side pocket. It's close. It's really close to the 6, and she's looking at the 4 ball passes the 6. I think it does, but it's close. You see all the determination and all the willpower she has. She had to pocket that 4. Beautiful shot. Actually, it was close. It went in like a little bit thin on the long rail, but with the good speed, she managed to make it. So this is world-class control on this type of shots. Back and forth on the 7 to reach the 8. Or maybe drawing to the long rail to pocket the 8 ball on the side. It's personal preference here. Focus. Reset a little bit before going down to the shot. I mean, this lady is 3-time world 9-ball champion, so she knows what it feels to play in arenas under pressure, win titles, and we are having a masterclass here for the moment. And a tough time for the young American, but she didn't miss that much. She didn't make too many mistakes or big mistakes. It's just what it takes to play such a competitive, world-class players like Anu. This is what it takes, and it's a good experience also for her. And just like that, Anu is on the hill. Beautiful purple Baker rush here from Predator Q's. Wow, she decided to go with a little bit more power this time, but still no balls. And I take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for this 7-day pool festival. We have Yalin, Little Monster, Kamui, Box Billiards, Aramith, Simonis, Venbilliards, Banca del Fucino, Fujifilm, and of course the Predator Group. And this event is part of the Predator Pro Billiard series with a Predator wheelchair event, invitational, and also the Fuji Master Showdown women doubles starts tomorrow. And it's played with the Predator equipment, the Predator Arc tables, with the Predator Arc, the reserve cloth, the Arcos 2 balls, the Arena Light, bridges, and the AeroRack. We also have this afternoon the Wheelchair Open, the Predator Wheelchair Open. That starts 16 players invitational event. Good shot from Manu there. Good safety shot. Kylie can't go to the long rail. The long rails, and yeah, it's really difficult to reach. Yeah, this is really difficult to swerve around the 10. This is really tough. Oh wow, that was close. She really thinned the 6, but the speed she uses was great, and she didn't miss it by much, I believe, but tough position left by Anu. And opportunity to close the set for her, even if the 2 to the 3 is tricky. She really wants a perfect position on the 2 ball to reach the 3. Yeah, this is good. 2 rails underneath the 2 to get to the 3. Not easy to do those small positions like 2 rails she just did. She wanted to stop into the 9. That's a good method sometimes to set landmarks or have target to go into to get the right line. But still, she has the shot in the bottom right, the stop shot, I would say, which is not easy. Jacked up a little bit. And again, she waited for the warning, the last 5-second warning of the shot clock to deliver. It might be something she worked on. Good shot. High ball with inside. 2 rears to catch the line of the 4 of the 5. This is really solid. And here maybe the target is the 7. Yeah, like that. This is perfect. I think she has to roll slowly the 6 ball to, even though she's not going to be on the right side of the 7, I think she should be okay. Or maybe she can draw it like center table to pocket the 7 ball in the bottom right. Depends really on the angle she has. Yeah, I like that. The 8 is connected to the 9 on the side, so she should be okay. But it's never over till it's over. Have to stay in the present moment. And of course she knows that. Q extension to reach the 8 without having to use the bridge, which is not the friend of American pool player. Yeah, and this is not easy to do actually, and she missed it because on slidey tables like this, you want to really punch the cue ball in this type of situation. If you use high ball, then it's going to slide and not going forward enough, which is exactly what happened there. And she's because she has to force something, maybe high ball with inside, or maybe stun and hard, making the pocket smaller. Yeah, this is a good shot. High ball with inside, and again in the last 2 seconds of the shot clock. So this is something I've never saw her do by the past, but it works. And the first set is going to Hanyu 4-0, actually without missing anything and playing a world-class pool during this first set. And the players are taking a short break, so we'll be right back. Stay tuned. We are right back at it for the second set with Kylie McIntosh to break. She lost the first set 4-0 with Hanyu delivering an absolute masterclass. And I was looking at the stats during the short break, and I witnessed the stats of Hanyu with a 850 player overall performance, which is really high, with only one ball missed throughout the 4 games of the set. 75% also 75% of safety efficiency, and winning a set with only having the first shot after the break 25% of the time, and make balls on the break only 25% of the time also. So that shows you how strong she played outside of that. And good shot there from Kylie. And actually in the first set she didn't do much wrong. She just tried to contain Hanyu, but how powerful she during that first set was too much for the young American. Yeah, this is a good shot there, because by playing short and long 2 rails, she wants to clip the 2 and try to separate the balls. This is smart. Yeah, this is good. This is a good shot. You see she managed to split the balls. She got a little bit of a roll having the 10 in the middle, but the shot was good, selection was good, and the speed was good. And when it's the case, when those 2 are good, you have chances to have good results. So yeah, Kylie being in a tough situation here where she could do much but hitting the 2 ball, which she did, but she left an opportunity for Hanyu. Rolling that 2 ball into the side pocket to play the 4 ball in the window left by the 10. Yeah, like that. I don't know if she went too far or not. No, it doesn't look like, but it's okay. Yeah. High ball with a touch of left, going 2 rails to reach the 5. Perfect. Now this is interesting, the angle she created on the 5 ball, so that she will be able to go in between the 7 and 9 from this angle. You can see. So she really created the perfect angle to do this with a smooth stroke. Oh, she didn't go in between the 7 and 9, but she really passed underneath the 9. She didn't have the right angle to do so. From here it's tough to say, but that was the purpose, to play the 2 rails shape to reach the 6. She went a little bit too far again. She wanted to be straight on that 7 ball, but no big deal. She's still okay to go for the 8 on the side. Or the 8 in the corner, depending on what exact angle she has on the 8. Yeah, she actually she's looking at it. Maybe stand follow to go into the long rail and off to play the 9 ball in the top right. Yeah, good stand follow with speed. Yeah, like that. This is perfectly executed. It's difficult to do because you want the stand draw to be powerful, but then if you put too much draw in it, then she would have gone too close to the side pocket. So you really want to stand draw this by powering it, and she did it well, but a little bit too soft actually, but still okay. Oops, she's missed it. This is an opportunity for the American to go to the scoreboard for the first time in this match. Yeah, that was on the 9 ball, on the stun draw, that she could have forced a little bit more to get an easy 10 ball, but of course, always easier said than done, and I think she wanted to do so, but she just didn't let the stroke out enough. Another opportunity to thank our sponsors: Yalin, Little Monster, Kamui and Box Billiards, Aramith and Simonis, Venbilliards, Banca del Fucino, Longoni, Noleggiare, Fujifilm, and the Predator Group. Those events are part of the Predator Pro Billiard series, as you can see on the banner and the screen, and they are part of the 3 events: the Predator Wheelchair Invitational and the Fujifilm Master Showdown Women Doubles. Starts tomorrow. So we'll have plenty of pool for you fans, plenty of action, and a World Women 10 ball title to grab. Kind of a cut break from the side from Kylie, but this time she cut it too much and scratched in the corner. With Anu back at the table to try to overcome her mistake from the 10 ball that she just missed. It's good mentally to be back at the table right after a mistake like this, to try to get back into the game, stay in the moment. But she knows that, as the world-class player she is. She has a little bit too much of angle on the 4. Not an easy ball, as you can see from this angle, from this perspective. Good shot there. She really taking her time. Good shot there. Good stand, good stroke to create the right angle on the 7. Now she'll have to force the 7 to go back to the center of the table with a kind of stun draw with a touch of left. Yeah, like that. This is perfect. Now see what she decides. To go around the 10 with a touch of left and going 2 rails up table to reach the 9 on the side. Yeah, like that. I think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, that's perfect. Strong performance. To have this time an easy 9 ball to tie up the score, an easy 10 ball, sorry, to tie up the score at 1 game apiece. Clear run out for Manu there. As I'm from France, I'm gonna leave you results of the other matches, and we have 2 French girls in the field, mother and daughter. We have Deva and Rachel Enfroy, and Rachel is leading 1-0, and her mother is 1 set apiece against Shiro Kawahara from Japan. So I wish her the best for the rest of the competition. Yeah, I really love the way she breaks the ball, but the thing is, with the hand racking, it's not as efficient as it could be. But she really smashed them good, like with good cue ball control, square hit, power. You can't do much better than this, actually. But dry break, an opportunity for Kylie to start the run with an open shot on the 1. Good shot, touchy shot was. And she's on the right side of the 2 to get back to the 3 on the side or in the corner. And she may have to play the combination 5-8 later in this rack. This is a tricky shot. The side pockets are tight from this angle. A little bit of help from the 9 to get to the 5. It's always welcome, but it's not over yet. Has to make that 5 frozen on the rail, and the shape is pretty natural, but she moved the 9 ball in a place where it's tough to reach. She'll probably have to go around the 10 with the 8 to reach the 9. And she want to play the 9 ball short side. Why not? She has the angle to do so. What you really want to do here is come as close to the 9 as possible. But here, I think she's gonna stun 2 rails. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I kind of don't like that, because you really have to make the effort to be closer to the 9, because this shot is not a gimme, and it could have been easier, but still okay. Good shot, good stroke. She really stayed down well on this one, so hats off to her. And when you can see the total overall performance of Anu in this match is 862, which is pretty crazy. But in the second set we have 857 for Kylie McIntosh, and she's been playing really strong considering our opponent, and she didn't sell out anything, tried to play tight safeties, and running out when she can. Well, it looks like the cut break is working. She didn't hit that hard, and except last time that she made the cue ball on the break, she had good consistency and pot success on the break with this cut break. So this is an information that players should be aware of. So the table here is pretty much connected. Have to make the 3, of course, because it's a cut, but if you make the 3 naturally, the 4 and the 5 is just there waiting. Oh, she's going back and forth. Yes, I like it. This is good. Now she really wants enough angle on the 5 to go down to the 6. No, she doesn't have it. That's tricky, because the natural pass will lead her more towards the 6, and so she'll have to use or inside or try to stand follow this one, which is not easy. And this is mistakes that you can avoid, because she had a fairly easy stop shot on the 4, so she'd better have drawn like 10 or 20 centimeters more, but should be okay. Yeah, that's it. And now she's short on the 6. She played it good, but still that was tough. And the mistake comes from the 4 ball. See if she can cut this in. Fortunately for her, it's lefty, so she can reach it easily. She'll have to cut back and forth. Oh, that's too thin. Yeah, that was a great opportunity to go on the hill in this set for Kylie, because she broke the balls well. But it's small details like this, like the mistake she made on the 4 ball. This is something she'll learn on the way. Here is Sophia Mast, the young American, that probably supporting Kylie, because when you travel far from home like this, you want to be supported by your teammates. Yeah, she has to roll it and go on the other side of the 9, sorry. Just slowly. Yeah, like that. Good control. Still, it's not easy. Close to the rear, and she's gonna pocket the 9 and run into the 10. So she has to do something with the cue ball here, like jacking up and nudge the 10, and it's not easy. Yeah, or maybe playing draw shot, which is even harder. Yeah, this is tough. And I think Kylie should be happy to be back at the table, having missed that 6 ball. But that's part of the game. Everybody makes mistakes. Yeah, pressure situation. This is tough to handle. This is the situations where you can see that nerves are really high, especially when you are not used to this type of stage. World Championships. I don't know if she had played any World Championships before. Kylie, I don't know her, but this is big. This is also part of the process of growing but definitely she had the opportunity to go on the hill, and now it's 2-2 in the second set. And Hanyu might not be happy to have missed the 9 ball she just missed, so she will not make this type of mistakes again, I believe. But anyway, this type of stage, the world stage, is really a great opportunity to grow and to take experience for the American. I think she's 28 years old. Plenty of pool ahead for her. Still that same type of control and power from Anu, and this time it paid off. Only 33% of a successful break, when Kylie had 67 with a cut break. So this is something to take into account. But now Hanyu has a big opportunity to go on the hill and close the match. The table is quite open. She's gonna go follow 2 rails here to reach the 3 on the side. Yeah, and this is great because she didn't put no English in it, just high ball to make sure she will catch the full line of the 3 and being dead straight on the 3. This is really interesting, and the experience to play in new balls, new cloth conditions. This is what experience teaches you also. She might not like to be above the 7 ball, but yeah, depending on the angle she has on the 4, she should be okay. Yeah, this is tricky, and she doesn't like it, of course, because the cue ball is going to track towards the bottom right corner pocket, and she has to use a high bridge for this jack up. Great camera view for our production here. Yeah, that was a good shot. That was really tough to do. Nice control here from Manu. The shot wasn't easy, but the speed wasn't, so she decided to take the long shot on the 6. This is interesting, the effort that she just did on the 7th ball to be perfect on the 8, because she wants a short 10 ball, she wants an easy 10 ball, easy straight in 10 ball, that's exactly what she's got. So yeah, this is small details like this, where at the end of the rack, you really want to be perfect if it's easy. And she knows that. So this time a break and run from Anu. Puts her on the hill to win this match. So Anu is going to break again from the table, from the center. Obviously she has worked a lot with this break and she don't want to switch to the side. But she has power and control, so let's see the result. Well, the cue ball control is there. The square hit is there. She made the 8 on the side. This is good. No shot on the 1 though. She has different options here. She could try to bank the 1 and play kind of two-way shot to separate the balls and try to get shape on the 2 in case she make the bank. I don't know what she called, but... Or you can play the safety just like she did. Try to protect the 1. And at the same time getting the snooker as a bonus. And I think she did. So that's a perfect shot. That forces Kylie to kick 1 or 2 rails to try to make the 1. The ideal would be 2 rails and clip it. Yeah, like that. This is good. This is a little too hard, but this is still a good shot. Very good shot from Kylie here. The 2-rail kick to clip the 1 ball. Looks like the 1 ball passes the 10, but it's close. She Wow, that was close. She really thinned the 6, and the 1 ball stays in the jaws. Still, Kylie has to create an angle of that one ball to reach the 2. Cheating the pocket on the right. Yeah, like that, but not enough to get an easy shot on the 2. Because she really has to go back to the 3 in the top right. So she'll need kind of a stand follow, which is not easy. She'll have to bring her best stroke here. Oh yeah. Wow. I was talking about her best stroke, and I think that's exactly what she did. That was a great shot. But still, she doesn't have the ideal angle to reach the 4. I don't think she can like just follow and go underneath the 5, so she'll have to go whether short side or 2 rails zigzag, but you really have to power it, and it's really tough. I don't know what she will try. I think she's going 2 rails back and forth. You really need to force it. Yeah, like that. Oh, this is great. Oh, that was a great shot. No reward for her, but still she can go rail first on the 4. It's workable. But then if she makes the 4, she will go towards the 9 and will have a very difficult 5-6, but she has to go for it. Yeah, she hit it too thin. She was a little bit rushed by the time, by the shot clock, I believe. Couple of opportunities here and there missed, but she didn't do much wrong. Looks like Ainu must draw directly towards the 10 ball instead of stun draw. I don't know exactly the angle she has. We'll see by her choice. Okay, she has it. Oh, this is a good stroke. I thought she was really flat on this one, but she wasn't. So now it's a kind of routine run out for her. Like everything is pretty much connected. But it was really a masterclass from Anu this time. Just a couple of mistakes here and there, but not that much, really. She showed why she was 3-time world champion, and for sure she's chasing this title this year in 10 ball. And this last 10 ball to close the match, 4-0, 4-2. I hope you enjoyed the show, and the young American battled hard, but I knew was too strong. And the show continues with the Women's World 10 ball, but also the Wilshire Open, the Predator Wilshire Open that starts this afternoon. So stay tuned, and we will be back for many days of full pool action. Bye.
If you really want, you can, just no need. Sure if it's with delay or something. You can leave like